everybody doing? Hello, Joanna. How are you from the Philippines?
Guys. How's the audio and how's the video? Love the fish food. Oh, thanks. Well, are you selling that fish? What fish? Hey, how you doing? I wish I knew how to get this fuzziness off my screen. Because it it blacks out my eyeballs. Hey Muffet, how are you up? How are you? Tiny fish, just a small fish. Friday after work and so tired maybe my eyes are playing tricks. Nah, it's definitely I don't know. Something's up with the settings here. I'm trying to mess with them here. I I don't know. I know what you did to me, Bold Mama, but I can't fix my screen. I don't know, Muffet. Is that better? Is that better? How is everybody doing? That is better. Thank you. Can you hear me? That's the next question. Can you hear me? All right. So, 5 people in the house. I don't know. I have no way of checking the thumbs up because that's my phone. I just thought that would be a cool little feature to add that to.
People in the house.
All right, now that we got that out of the way, we're gonna do a little hangout tonight. And we're gonna have an open panel. Whoever pretty much wants to come up is welcome to. I know it's a little earlier than one of my normal streams. Sorry, I'm opening up a tab here. How's it going, Muffet? How's the dog? Sorry, I'm looking in a tilapia's mouth. So how's everybody doing tonight? 4 people in the house. Everybody hit the thumbs up. So a couple things that Swampy's got to work on. YouTube bots. Need playlists, man. Need to get the watch hours. So Swampy's on his mission and on the task of pushing watch hours. Minutes in. So yeah, definitely need to start pushing some watch hours. Start running my playlist. That'd be awesome. Um, Super stoked. It's hooked up. It's going good. She's doing good. She's got up on the kitchen table today, so that was an adventure. What was on the table? She's trying to eat. Oh, one of the toys, a Kong, like a Kong. Sorry, I'm trying to get some fluids. I have the cold water running behind me on a little trickle. So how's everybody doing? What's new? What's exciting? What's going on? Anything new coming in the mail? I got some new filters for the 300-gallon stock tank that I set up the other day. Hey, it's still like a Kong to me. That's all that matters. You might not have the name on it. It's still the same to me. So here in the next couple of weeks, we're gonna have the chicks here, and I ordered a surprise. I'm not gonna. I mean, I already ran a shorty on it, but 300-gallon stock tank. I ordered something for that. Yeah, new filters. I even got some more today again in the mail. I'm always getting filters. Waiting for a couple 500-watt heaters. Waiting for them to come in the mail. And then probably next to some lights. There's some lights and a new brine shrimp breeder. My brine shrimp breeder broke on me just yesterday. Or should I say hatcher, not breeder. Yeah, I'm also doing a little early stream than I normally do. Normally my streams are a little later. You may run 2 hours. The best way to probably do that would probably it's over the intake, huh? Take a plastic bag that you can get your fish from the store, or just a Ziploc bag, and slide that whole bag over it. And then once you get it around your intake, just pinch it, slide it off. That's the best way I know, so you're not getting that stuff back in the tank. It's the best theory I could think of, or that's how I would do it. You'd have to try that and let me know how that worked out for you. Because I know that sometimes my sponge filters can be a little wacky like that. At times when I go to pull them out, they just put all kinds of goop back in the water. So I just rinse them out and throw them back once, throw it back out, and the water clears up pretty quick. So you have a power head filter, huh? A hang on the back one. Yeah, I only have one tank. Well, 2 tanks anymore that have them in it. The rest of my filtrations all ran off the sponges. Yeah, canister filter. Yeah, I don't even run a power head anymore. I mean, I have 2. I have one on my 55. Just I throw plants. I put house plants in that. And just hang it off the back. Yeah, that's all I pretty much use them for. Otherwise than that, I don't pretty much run the filtration. We have 2 canister filters. So, yeah, I only have the 2. I mean, I have a couple more for the 10 gallons, but I don't even run them anymore. As you can see in this photo here on the screen, they're all sponge filters. Mine, I don't use a bag. I just literally, you literally could put my bag over the sponge filter, and that would work. But I removed the whole thing because I rinse out the whole thing because sometimes you can there's a pipe that runs across the bottom of some of them, and you can get a buildup in that. But I mean, my tanks get a little cloudy when I pull them out, but then I just put them back in. Within the 2 hours, they clear back up. I mean, I could try it that way, but I pulled the whole thing out and cleaned the whole thing. If you got that little angle, there's that like an angle neck on the top of it. Yeah, hold on, I'll go get one. That neck on the top, it gets goopy, and this bottom pipe here gets all goopy. So that's why I pull off the whole thing. But even on these slide right off. These slide right off of this, and all it is just a black piece of pipe inside of it. Recently, I got a sponge filter out of it. Yeah, I mean, other than that, I really don't have an issue with my sponge filters. I love them. Like, I could be having power heads in all these tanks, and literally, the electric bill just to run them would be outrageous. I mean, literally, if you count the tank,
But you gotta add one because the one up here, it's got another tank behind it. So there's literally sponge filters in each one of these tanks. There's 18 tanks on that tractor. Tanks and 3 of them are not tanks. The rest are all tanks. My first filter, this is fancy. One has what is sponge. Oh.
so I'm assuming there's 2 people in the house. One is Muppet, and I would assume the other one is Bold Mama. On Tuesday. Well, I'm streaming a lot earlier than what I normally do. So how's everybody doing? Hangout in the Homestead. How we doing, folks? What's going on, folks? Corey, I thought died, turned out to be alive. He doesn't look so good, though. Having some swoon. Oh, yeah. His equilibrium is all off, huh? Swimming on Cali Wampus. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about the Corey. Never had. I'm gonna move this real quick. Cover up this camera with my hand. But look at this guy. How humongous they're getting. See if it doesn't move on me. That's one tilapia. That's my male. And I still have a couple females left. There's one. And down there's one. I'm actually dying. It's like 80 degrees in this room tonight, man. I'm dying. Over the weekend, I gotta. Oh, 7 o'clock. Uh, sec. I'll turn them back on. Yeah, that's the timer that's set on my lights. And I don't have the overhead light on above my head, so because I actually fixed that light right there, so that light works now. So it'd be pretty bright here just on me as well, but I do have a light right here behind me as well. I keep on. It's the lamp, and that goes off too. The lights. Yeah, I run a 12-hour timer on all my lighting. All the lights that are up the top of the tubs and stuff, they all go out at the same time. There is like maybe a 5-second delay between this side and like the rack and the tubs, but they're in totally different rooms, so the 5-second delay don't mean it won't break me. And they're pretty much they're pretty much set up to Shut on and off. All by switch, which I knocked off. I had to fix that before I go back in the house. That's simple. I got this little cool tripod, tripod for my cell phone. It's pretty nifty, but I'm not really fond of it. But I'm not used to it yet, so let's give it a minute, because that literally, for me to get that view in the fish tanks, man, it took me 30 minutes to set that up. They're pretty cool to have. I mean, especially if you got animals that rely on daylight and nightlight. I mean, technically, I'm going to have to alter one of the plugs pretty soon here. I'm going to have 14 hours daylight. I appreciate it, Muff. Okay. Appreciate you being here, hanging out with me tonight. I know you're pretty loyal, especially to hear Swampy Acres, and I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm gazing at the lobby. I don't get the chance to sit here and actually watch them sometimes, and it's pretty cool to see me sitting here and watch them. They're right to my right. Guess what, Swampy Acres is working on? Merch. We're working on merch. We're working on merch. I might even do a little giveaway tonight. I might start doing that either. Yeah, I mean, I do have a nice book of stamps. I mean, I might every stream I might have Bold Mama pick somebody, or one of my mods pick somebody. What kind of merch? Right now I'm working on water bottles. Something a little different. It's about to start getting warm here in a little bit. Going out for walks and stuff and so on. So I'm going to be working on some water bottles. I'm also working on Swampy Acres mask, and we're working on a few other things. Stickers. So maybe some shirts, some hats, sweatshirts. We're looking into it. I mean, I got this. That's looking at my fish again. That's the big one's definitely a boy. Because now you can actually, they're big enough that you can actually look at them and you can actually sex them just by looking at them. You don't even got to flip them upside down, catch them or nothing. But I believe right now, I definitely know I have one boy and one girl in there, but I can't get this other fish yet. He hasn't moved over. It hasn't moved over. Might be a boy. Yeah, water bottles. So as the merch comes, I'm gonna be giving it away for a couple pieces or some couple, at least one every live stream. Whether it be a sticker or a logo or a vinyl. Um, just ordered some fish, waiting for them to get here. Got some more tilapia coming. Planning on getting another 300 gallons set up in here, and I want to start putting some grow beds on. Working on getting some more stuff for the aquaponics as well. Giveaways are always enjoyable. They sure are. So, what kind of merch would you suggest? Love it. Any kind of cool merch you want to see it here at Swampy's? I actually have to work on some more soaps. Soaps back in Etsy's. Over the weekend, I gotta get some plants together for. Good evening, Melanie. How are you? What you said covers pretty much all the food merch. Yeah, I'd like to get some a nice little bulk put together because yeah, stay home. It's getting crazy. Yeah, it's still up to. I mean, we had a little high spike during like Christmas, Thanksgiving, New Year's and stuff. Actually, it actually hit close to home for us. My wife's father's girlfriend has it, and she works at a nursing home, a local nursing home. 4 people in the house. Hopefully 4 thumbs up. I just realized that, Muffet. That is your dog in like a fur coat jacket, ain't it? I always thought it was a turtle until I put it up on the screen. Oh, please make my name blue. I don't know how. Yeah, let me try. I'm on StreamYard. I'm not on YouTube. I don't know nothing about StreamYard here. I'm still learning StreamYard. Nathan's Fish Boy. Use that window. Let's try that. That works. Yes, she's actually, that's not her main account, but yes, you have seen her here before. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm back. I'm back. Got some help on the farm. Gonna get some things done. Get some things done around the farm. Just got a good steal on some roofing material. I'm not really sure how much of how much square footage it is. Yeah, it's getting hot there, huh? That's her own link. It brought me to a video, not a channel. You can subscribe off that video. She put a video link in there. I believe I bring it up. Yeah, you subscribe from there and like. Yeah, man, make sure you get some sunblock. It's doing changes on the black moors. Yeah, I got black moors too, man. Got them things from Foxy, and they just keep on reproducing, keep on having more babies on babies, and it's craziness. I actually got babies in one of them tanks. Third one over from the top. How am I? I'm good. I had some issues with a court case and my health there for a little bit. I'm finally getting back to it. I'd have babies if I had 2 males. I want to breed my extra large black horse. Here we go, dude. I'm gonna move this to your camera. This one. Oh man, heck yeah, babies, dude. Yeah, some people are ridiculous. They can't help themselves. I do not like this fish stand or the, uh, the tripod. I'm not messing with it no more.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What gallon tank is that in? Oh, that's not even a black one, man. Is that a mixed breed? I wonder if this wasn't black. That's a 55, huh? And it's still cooking on the floor. What do you got on top?
Their livestock is war.
Yeah, that is some cool fish. Yeah, man, you put a spawn them off in there, man, they'll have a field day. And they spawn whether if there's other fish in there or not, man, they'll spawn.
You want to see what I've been working on, Swampy?
The only thing is, I don't think I can hear you. I don't have my speakers in there. I don't know what I am. What do we got there?
But this was my
I can't hear you, dude. Come on.
silver dollar tank.
Now, there we go. What's up with the tank?
The butt and the sides were all clear.
Oh, you painted them? What you put on them?
So the paint is a nice, lovely blue.
You use spray paint?
And then I did some burning.
Is that stained or is that burnt? You burnt it, huh?
So this piece here, I've just got to drill some holes, and my test tubes are going to sit in there for water tests. That one there and that one there is to hold my fish nets, so I'm not forever looking for them.
That's cool.
So yeah, so that's what I've been doing lately. Look at the grain from here.
That's good, man.
If you look hard enough, right here, it looks like a face. There's the eyes, there's the nose. But yeah, I did do a few little runs. I got a bit too excited, but you don't see that from the inside. But yeah, that's what I've been working on.
That's cool.
So now my silver dollars are in here. They're going to go skits to the bent the light on. So I've got a couple of them. The bigger ones are going to pair off.
The bigger two, the pair,
In
huh?
the process of getting a 6 foot or an 8 foot tank for these fellas and ladies.
What's the minimum tank size for them?
So the background is just photo frames. That's all I'll put behind the tank. One off. Down a little bit. See how you can see one of the big ones with black tail.
Is that your female?
Huh?
Is that your female? It's really hard for me to hear. I got this pump over my head and it's really five more. All closed. Diego. It's going, brother.
You can barely hear me.
Yeah, yeah.
Now you can. Yeah, my computer there for a minute was buffering. Real quiet for a while. I couldn't even hear Nathan.
Oh, really? That probably explains why as well.
Yeah, dude, I was asking you questions.
I could hear you, but it was like very faintly.
So what's the minimum tank size on them guys? Like a 30-gallon?
So for these ones, I'd say in between a 50-gallon and up. Reason being is because these grow from at full size, these grow in between 8 inches and 10 inches. And when these breed, they can have up to 2,000 eggs.
What are they? It froze again.
So that's catfish. fish. These ones here will grow up to 5 inches. Yeah, the catfish in here, they'll go up to 5 inches at full size.
I have
Full
to
grown.
try some here.
And because it's been hot here today, I've got my dogs inside. So there's the Gabby for you. I've got my bigger Gabby under there. He comes with the flow of the water. This here is my DIY filter for the bathtub.
You gotta stop cloning.
I'll show you the inside of the filter properly. So all this tub is just a 100 litre tub. So to quiet and slow down, I got media trays. So just stick them in there. A fluorescing pad. And then I've just got bits and pieces of PVC, look, fish net that I've been looking for ages, air stones, so that they don't go crap on me. The big blue things are all sponges. There's big sponge there, big sponge here, there's a big sponge under there. Then there's a media tray that sits atop. And then This one here is just like a little breather. This one here is where all the flow comes out of. That. Got the other sponge there. There. More media. My little device. So water flows through there. Through down that big piece. Comes out from there. Out into there. I haven't done a DIY video on this yet, but I will be soon.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, I was muted for some reason. I was asking you all kinds of questions.
We'll pass away. Now we'll be able to hear you.
Hey, later, dollar short. It's all good, man. I was asking the minimum of your fish.
What one?
Uh,
The silver dollars?
yeah. What's the minimum tank size for them?
I'll be saying a lot of people tend to say 30 to 40 gallon, but because your gallons are completely different to us down here, I'd be saying probably in a tank that was roughly around about 55 gallons and up.
Okay.
So if you've got a long tank, so if you've got a 3-foot tank or a 4-foot tank, as long as the 3-foot tank is deep, so like that,
Yeah.
you'll get
That's
away
like a
with
30.
it.
That's like a 30, 32 gallon around in the States.
That 3-foot there is 3 foot long by 3 foot, 3 foot long, 2 foot wide, and 3 foot high.
Yeah, that's not a 30 gallon. That's like
Nah.
a 60.
I got that tank. I actually had to get that tank built by Petworks.
Oh yeah,
So it's a
that's a cool
Petworks,
tank, man.
Petworks tank, but the bracings are good, but they should have brought the bracings to here. That's my only downer. They should have brought the bracings a little bit further in, so that you won't have this much room.
Gotcha.
So now the center of the canister field is hitting the bracing, and then if you push it too far that way, it hits the side of the tank. If they were smart, they would have built it so that it sits in there and it locks it in.
Yeah, like right against it.
But they never thought of that, and that's the same as down this side. Right, there's a finger gap there.
Can you get a piece of like plexiglass and silicone it there?
I can, or I just make my next lot of lids longer. Make my lids come to here, make them come right against the tank, but have a 45 out that way.
Gotcha.
Or just go and get or I just do that. Now this here is a piece of DBA screen door, so for your aluminium screen doors.
Okay.
So it will let light through, but it minimises the light that comes through the holes. But because it's the sides, I'll probably just run it like that. Just cut it down to about here. And then just silicone it onto the lid. But that light there on that 3-foot tank there was on the 4-foot. Till I managed to find some money. And this is a diamond reef light. I've got an unboxing video coming out soon of this light. One of the lights that I would highly recommend any fish shooter. The reason I say that is because you look at that, that's nice and wide and flat and pretty. When you look at that. So this is an Aqua One light. But I just find that the Dymax lights are just a little bit better, more brighter. But yeah.
Have you been breeding them?
Nah, I want to. But the ones I want to breed is the extra large, so that one and that one.
Mm-hmm.
But they're both females.
So you don't have a male?
Nah. So I'm working on getting a male. I'm going to get 2 males in case the first male is no good.
I wish I knew how to sex them. I have
by the
like
fins. You tell by the front fins. That's one way in telling. So if their front fins curve, if they curve around, then they're a female. If they have a point, they're a male. So that little one there, this little one here is a male.
Are you talking about their eyelash fins?
No, the front dorsal fins.
Oh,
The fins under the gills.
gotcha.
So you look for them. The females will be round. And the males will be pointy.
Oh, gotcha.
So see how that curved fins around?
Yeah, I see that.
That's the female. And once you can tell that, so this little one here above it is a male because he's got pointy front fins. This short tail here is a female. So yeah, that's one of the ways how I normally tell whether it's a male or female. Yeah.
That's the full tank, man.
Thanks, man. And that's only a 4-foot.
Is that a DYI light?
Nah, so AR90 Aqua 1 fish tank light. So this light here is actually for that tank there.
God.
But that tank there burst on me.
Oh, no.
In one day I lost 30 litres of water and it was like, yep, nah, that's going.
Have you ever tried to reseal a tank before?
Yep. That was my very first tank I resealed and I failed. It leaked down here. So I'm going to redo it. Redo that one. Because that one's actually a frog tank. Frog terrarium type of tank. I've got the stand for it in my lounge room. That there will hold about 300 litres of water.
Roughly about 100 gallon.
So, because that 4-foot there holds 220 litres of water. This 4-foot here holds 250 litres of water. That 3-foot there holds just shy off of 280, 200 odd litres of water. Depends how high you want to fill it. Where it's sitting now, because it's only got that much of a gap, there's probably about 200 litres there, 210 litres. I've still got to put the gravel back in there and scope her out, and then I can put my other fish in there.
The other Moors.
No, the moors are staying in that tank.
Okay.
This tank might be my special goldfish tank.
Oh, yeah. Cool tank, man.
A little while ago, I put a video up on my channel of my special goldfish. Now I've got a couple of
I have to go and check it out.
Yeah, you'll be like, whoa, there's some nice goldfish. There's people that I know people that won't ever ever keep goldfish, but they really like the types of goldfish that I've got.
I hear you.
And it's like, all right, I'm doing something right. Wicked.
You're getting the fancy goldfish, huh?
Yeah, so the ones that my special ones are a Sarasa goldfish,
Yeah.
Habana goldfish. So a Habana goldfish is a goldfish that is orange but has black fins, black lips, and black running down the spine of the fish.
They're a fancy fish, goldfish around here. They call them fancy goldfish.
Yeah. What gets me is over where you are, a lot of the goldfish are actually classed as a feeder fish.
Yeah. Same here.
And it's like, really? How's that classed as a feeder fish? And they're like, oh, because it is. It's like, oh, I did not know that.
Yeah. Instead of paying $5-6 a piece for them, you can get them for like 30 cents a piece.
See, down here, we're paying for one orange goldfish. You'll be looking at about probably $5.
That's about the same here.
My extra large black moors, I paid just over $50 each for them.
What?
Um,
Well, I don't know how much they are here because I got mine for free.
yeah, over there they'll be a lot more cheaper than what they are here. But
I don't know. I got 5 of them for Foxy, and they just keep on having babies.
yeah, I keep forgetting you got foxies.
Yeah, I got Foxy's Black Moors. I got her Beauty and Beast and her first couple babies, and then she had them on a tub on the porch. She's like, well, it's getting cold, and I don't want to bring them in the house. She was worried about the floor supporting the tub.
Yeah.
So I kind of adopted some Black Moors.
See, I'm running. I've got a dual branded fish tank inside. And that holds 200 litres of water, which is about a 55 gallon.
Yeah.
58 gallons, if you want to get real exact. But none of us fish keepers are really that exact when it comes to the water.
Yeah, we don't care about the liters and the gallons. We just want to know or what size tank. And
That's
roughly,
right.
or whether it's a 30-gallon, 50-gallon, or 100-gallon.
That's right. So yeah, so I went and purchased this dual 200 litre fish tank, brand new. $1,300 later,
Oh no!
and don't get me wrong, it's a nice tank. It will do what I want it to do. But because Dual built their own bloody filters, they're absolutely horrid. Like, a sponge filter will do a better job than this built-on filter.
I hear you.
So I'm thinking about ripping it all out, and it's like, do I rip it out or don't I rip it out?
Either that, or you can try and use that one filter to filter all your tanks and see if that does better.
Well, what I actually thought of doing was sticking a canister filter to it. Rip the built-in filter out and stick a canister filter to it.
Yeah,
And then I could put I'll be able to fill it up with a couple of angels.
I hear you.
I've got a couple of angels in there at the moment, and a couple of mollies, couple of bloodies. They're doing all right, but it's the filter that lets it down. It's like you go and spend all this money on a really nice, expensive tank, and then no more than 6 months down the track, you want to rip it apart.
Yeah, I hear you. I pretty much got my tanks and my racks pretty much right where I want them to be,
Yep.
and
Uh,
I don't mess with them. All I do is just do my water changes, and that's it. Now
yeah.
my aquaponics, that's a whole nother story. And I want to run that through some filtration. I want to kind of do like a tub like you got there,
Yep.
the black tub, but I want to do a 55-gallon drum instead.
Yep. Yep. That will work fine.
And before that, I want to do a swirl filter.
Yep. There's a person down here. His YouTube name is Rob Bob Aquaponics. All he does is he does aquaponics, nothing else.
Can you type that name in the private chat?
Yeah, mate, I'll do that. One of the things that I'm thinking of doing that he's done is he's done a swell filter for his aquaponics, right?
Uh-huh.
But the swell filter is only a little 5 litre filter.
It's like a 5-gallon bucket.
Yeah. So what he's done is he's used that, and he uses just one pump from the main source of where the water is.
Yeah.
And he pumps that into the swell filter, and then from the swell filter, it goes into his aquaponics.
Yeah, and that's all gravity fed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of doing one of them.
Yeah.
But the material he uses inside of it is actually shade cloth.
It's what?
Shade cloth.
Shade pot?
Shade cloth. What you shade houses?
Shade cloth. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gardening. Gotcha. He uses that as his media in there, and his filter. I mean, there's a lot of cheap other ways that you can go about doing that. Shade cloth is one of them. You can do like the dollar store. They sell little plastic rubber sponges. You can get like the bags off your oranges or your your like onions. They work. You can use soda bottle caps as bio balls.
One thing I tend to keep a lot of, and I always tell a lot of fish tubers this, is try and keep heaps of sponge filters, as well as keep heaps of bio noodle or mechanical fit media. Reason being is because I've done it myself. I'll admit it. Going to set up a new tank and not realise I don't have all the stuff.
Yeah.
Ever since then, I've always made sure I've always got. So like my phone holder where you're sitting now, you're sitting on a brand new container of bio nukes.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so as well as in my shed, I've got probably a 30-litre bucket full of bio nudes, ready to be used. They'll
Have
be
you
getting used. Hey?
have you ever thought about trying to sub tank on one of your tanks?
No, I haven't.
I have
Oh,
one that I'm going to try.
yeah. And how big is the tank is that one?
The tank I'm going to put it on,
Yeah.
or the actual sub tank itself. The sub tank's like a 30-gallon. But I'm going to try and put that on it, probably on the 90 gallon in the house, because I'm actually building that in the wall.
Yep.
I'm going to build that in the wall, put a TV stand around it, and books all over, like a bookshelf all around it.
Yep. Yeah, no, that'd be a good idea. I've wanted to put one in my wall, but my landlord told me no.
Yeah, see, I don't rent. I own, so I can pretty much do as I please.
I'm renting to buy.
Gotcha.
Soon as I come up with $50,000, and this house is mine.
So when you hit the lottery, right?
Yeah.
Or get a job that pays more.
I've got an average job that pays good, but it's good for the hobby that I'm in.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm a window glazier.
Glazed windows, huh?
Yep. So I get all my glass, all my aluminium, all for free.
Gotcha.
So, and that's why I said I'm in the process of building a 6-foot or an 8-foot tank soon. I do want to have 8-foot tank so that where my 4-foot tank is, where the silver dollars are, I can have the 8-foot tank on the ground and then stick a 4-foot above it. And then where the 3-foot is, where you're sitting now, put a 6-foot tank there. So
Gotcha.
all up on my back veranda or back porch, they'd be pretty close to 30 feet, 25, 28 feet of glass. That's what I'd like to do. I reckon that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I have some projects coming on. I have a tank that I'm trying to build in the wall. I want to get some tanks set up outside. So yeah, my 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 fish area is pretty much full right now. I got a 4-foot, 2,000-pound stand I got to get in here yet, and I don't know where I'm going with it yet. For the geckos.
Oh yeah, your geckos, yeah.
Yeah. So
They're going all right, eh?
What's that?
They're going all right.
Yeah, they're all right. I'm actually looking at them right now.
The other month, I nearly bought a python. I nearly bought a Stimson python. Now, Stimson pythons, they're legal down here, but if I went and bought a ball python, they're highly illegal.
Yeah, yeah. Like it's weird. It's weird. Your snakes that are down there, they get sold off. They get sold up here for thousands of dollars.
Yep.
Because you're
Same
one.
as blue tongue lizards. I've seen blue tongue lizards be shipped overseas to over where you are, man. And they're asking $3, $4, $6, up to $1,000 for a lizard. And it's like, are you serious?
Yeah,
I
and
just walk out my bloody house, walk up the road, and I catch the buggers.
yeah, there's 1,000 of them.
Like, Yeah.
Uh, like even in the United States, they get a lot of their fish. It's imported from Thailand.
Yep. One thing I do want to do after I get bigger tanks is I wouldn't mind buying a barramundi and a Murray cod, mainly because they are Australia's native animal, but also because they're actually a really nice fish. Now, when a barramundi is small, right, it's classed as a male. Once the barramundi gets up to 1.5 feet, 2 feet long, it matures and turns into a female.
What? Huh.
Like, how awesome is that? A fish can change its sex once it gets older.
Mm-hmm. It's like some of your shrimp too. That they can do that, and there's some shrimp that are self-cloning
Yep.
or crayfish.
Yep.
I
Just
wanna,
like yabbies.
I wanna get one of them, but man, they want like $45 for them at the pet store, and then
Really?
yeah, and like for me to get them off of like Aquabit or something, like they want like for one of them $8, but they want to charge you like $30 to ship it.
Wow. Yeah, their way to get more money out of you.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. I
Because
was on.
one of the
Go
yeah
ahead.
the crayfish that admire me are the extremely weird colours. So you get crayfish that are purple and green, and
Blue
you
and
get blue and white, which are called snow whites. And it's like, how would you class that as a bloody snow white? Snow white is white,
yeah,
not blue. Yeah, a bit of shade of white down the bottom. Like,
it's pretty much when you breed a species that doesn't exist, you can name it whatever you want.
yeah, yeah, I'm hearing you, man. If I ever moved overseas, I would become a big crayfish aquarium hobbyist, and
Shrimp,
yeah,
right
shrimp
now.
I'd probably leave outside.
It all depends on where you live in the states, though.
But where I am here, winter time, we will get down to probably 8 Celsius degrees, the coldest. Um, I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit off the top of my head. Hang on. 0 Celsius degrees is 30 Fahrenheit. So probably about 40 Fahrenheit for you. That's how cold it gets where I am.
Yeah, I'm not 100% this the Fahrenheit and Celsius yet. Like it's that's weird to me yet.
Today, our weather down here is
100 and some degrees. You were
four,
saying
yeah,
it's 39 degrees here.
yeah. See, I'd love that. I'd love 39 degree any day compared to how hot it is here. Down here, it's well over 100 Fahrenheit because 93 Fahrenheit or 94 Fahrenheit is roughly 34 Celsius degrees. All right. So today's weather, we're sitting at 40 Celsius degrees today. That would be probably about 106, 110 maybe, off the top of my head. then tomorrow's worse because we're going from 40 degrees to 45 degrees.
Gotcha. Yeah, it was 39 degrees here today, or low 30s, and it was snowing.
But one thing I can definitely say is Australia, where I am in South Australia, normally we would have 48 to 49 Celsius degrees constant, week after week for 3 months because of summer. All right, we haven't even had that.
That's like living in Arizona here. Your weather right now is like living in Arizona.
Oh wow!
Arizona's like the desert over here.
See, I'd like to live in the desert, but then the only problem about living in the desert is your snakes. But then again, I suppose I can't talk. I've been bitten by a bloody king brown 16 odd times now. So I'm extremely lucky to be alive on how many times I've been bitten by a world's dangerous snake, deadliest snake. Australia's dangerous snake. I've been bitten all on the hands, the fingers, the hands, the toes, the legs. And I've been bitten twice in the neck.
How'd you get bit twice in the neck? Were you laying on the ground?
Nah, so what happened was ground snakes can lunge at you at over a third of their body length. So, and this king brown was well over 6 foot long.
Oh wow!
And
so it can come at you like 10 feet.
Yep.
Gotcha.
And it really looked like he was 10 feet away, but turns out he was only 8 feet away, and he dropped and he managed to get the back of my neck. And when he got the back of my neck, it instantly curled up, trying to suffocate me.
Oh wow!
So they're my 2 close fatals I've had with snakes, or with deadly snakes.
Yeah, but old mama won't let me have snakes. She's petrified of them. She's afraid they're going to eat the babies.
I don't blame her, mate. After being bitten so many times by deadly snakes, I've got fears of them. But I'm trying to work out my way to break over that fear. If I see a 6 foot or 14-foot python, at least I can be around it and not show any hesitation or any scaredness, because we all know they all sense that so fast.
Welcome to Aquatics.
G'day, Scott. Stinking hot down here today, mate.
Yeah, it's cold up here. I put the heaters on in my fish room, and it's pretty hot in here as well. I got it up to like 82 and 85 in here. Trying to help the filters a little bit. Yeah, I have to check my email and find out what's going on with my fish. Their shipping days are Mondays and Tuesdays right now. So how many tanks do you got running right now?
Running wise, I've got probably 16. All it up, I've got 33.
Sounds like you got a lot of fish tanks though.
A lot of them are rimless.
Um, 21 tanks, 4 tubs. 8 people in the house. I can't see my thumbs up. Hold on. 9 thumbs up. GRB. Open panels tonight. Anybody's welcome to come up. Welcome to share your fish tanks, share your pets, talk about your plants for spring/summer.
G'day, GRB.
The puppy just chilling under the fish tank. So that's like outside.
Yep. On the back porch.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm expanding outside. Hopefully this year. Cooking hobby for you. Hello and welcome.
I'm about to post Rob Bob's channel in your chat, Swampy.
The private chat.
Yep. Oh, no, normal chat. I've got his link on my other phone.
Yeah, so I'm waiting on tilapia. Waiting for my tilapia in spring is what I'm waiting for. Hello to the host and the co-hosts. There's 2 of you. Oh, you're like me. Oh, I don't have it hooked up right now. I'm charging. That's a cool little setup you got, man.
I'll show you inside. Just got to turn the radio off. All right, so from what you remember, Swampy, it's changed.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I've gone and moved most of the nicer tanks inside. So this tank here was in the window, but it's my shrimp tank. Nice taco sitting in there, which I'm going to sort out today in the heat. And this one here is my guppy. Do 2 foot tank. And these guppies are breeding perfectly fine after managing to get them to survive. Because when I first started guppies, they weren't surviving whatsoever. And then, don't mind the greenness. We've got an angel. I've got 2 angels like this. And a koi angel. That there will be my soon to be free goldfish tank. Now the reason why I say free goldfish tank is because when I first started this tank up, I went and bought plants from the LFS, stuck all the other plants in a holding tank, and found 3 fancy goldfish in there as well. And then this tank here, which I'm working on as well, is got 2 yabbies in there.
Great fish. Ever.
So this is a English budgie. That's my newest one, Castell. And this is my first one. His name is Crayola. He is yellow and green, and on his belly he has green swells with yellow. With Castell, I can hold him, and I will show you. Step up. Step up. Good boy. Oh, you want to stay in the cage, don't you? Come on. Step up. Step up. Down here. So you can see. Turn the camera around so I can see a lot a bit better. So this one's only a couple months old. Shrimps are always fun, I reckon.
Yeah, I like to get some of them cloning and some Caribbean shrimp. I have to do the Caribbean shrimp because I got soft water.
Yep.
The only thing about the Caribbean is it's a bigger startup cost.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
Like I've tried multiple shrimp. I've tried Blue Dream, Blue Velvet, and a couple different other kinds, and they died within a week. That's a cool looking bird.
This is Crayora's brother. He's learning to whistle.
Landscape trimmer.
So I'll whistle to him and you'll see his mouth move. Yeah, he's a pretty chilled bird. I can walk around the house with him on my shoulders, feeding the fish. That's a nice fish.
That's little yet.
Little.
That's little yet.
Wow.
They get up to be like 14, 16 inches long.
Whoa.
Yeah. That's the tilapia, man. They get bigger than the dinner plate.
That's nice.
I got
Grow it up and eat it.
I got 100 more of them coming.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they are, Muppet. It's pretty cool.
There's another one. I don't know if you can hear me.
You cutting in and out, Swampy.
No. This tank got my mystery snails. This tank I got big black horse. And bladder snails. We got more bladder snails. All bit. Got them lost.
Oh, we lost the host. He pressed the wrong button. You can't do birds
Sorry,
like that.
my phone don't want to stay charged. You can't hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now. The flying round creeps me out. What do you mean by that part there, Bold Mama?
The birds.
Like, with what way they're going to fly and type of thing? Or?
Well, she used to go to the beach all the time, and she got attacked by seagulls, and now like she don't like birds. Anything flying around or flying at her, forget about it.
Yep. No, and that's totally understandable because seagulls are pains in their bums.
Well, she got attacked by them, and then there was a time I took her to Atlantic City for her 21st birthday.
Yeah.
And we grabbed a couple, I think, Big Macs, and we were out on the boardwalk chilling, and one like dive bombed her like my sandwiches. She like freaked out.
Wow.
That's how I found out about it.
Wow. I didn't think they would have been that bad there.
Hey, I have the same plates.
So this is a replica, unfortunately. If it wasn't a replica, that's not a replica. That's of a snapper type of thing. You actually don't go and buy these from like the actual plate store or anything. You actually got to get these from the op shop. Most of the time it's from what the old people are throwing out. Oh, a crayfish one.
That's pretty cool.
I have not seen another one of these ever.
I've seen the fish plates before. I've never seen. Yeah, I had the little ones.
So that size?
Yeah, I had them ones. I have like 20 of them.
You got 20 of them.
Yes.
So did they actually come out in a big pack, or did they just come out singly? Because that's what I'm trying to find out on the internet, and I cannot find nothing.
I couldn't find any research when I tried to look them up either, but I found them at a thrift store or something, like really cheap, like $2 for the stack. I thought they were really cool.
Yep. So so that one there, I paid $3 for because of the size, because it's a large. They call it. And then they reckon this one here is a medium.
That's like a server style.
And then they reckon that this size is small. This is what the people at the op shop reckon. And I said to them, I'm like, mate, I don't know. I just run a YouTube channel with fish, so that's why I'm getting them. But the crayfish,
Yeah, I've never seen that piece before.
I paid $10 for this. And it's just got, all it's got is just 3 crayfish on there.
That's a pretty neat set you got there.
So what I want to do is I want to build a frame up so that they sit in there like on an angle like that.
Go on like Amazon, it gets plate stands.
I'm actually going to build them. I'm going to build them, and then I'm actually going to paint them that type of color blue.
Gotcha.
And then behind them, I'm going to run strip lights around the sides and have them facing inwards, so the light beams in down the plate, so you see all the scales and especially at the front here, because that dot there is the eye and there's the mouth. A lot of people get that wrong. They think that that's just a the way how they like a what do you call it? Like a default. You know how when you get defaults in plates and all that stuff like that. And that's what some of the people here thought it was, and it's like, no, mate, look closely. So they're like looking like this, and they're still trying to find it, man. And they couldn't even find it. And I'm like, run your finger over it, man. Do this. So then they did that, and then they're like, oh, I didn't know. And I'm like, well, mate, I can see that from like a mile away. Yeah, that's it, GRB, imperfection. And yeah, man, that's right. Spendy always.
Ain't Skype. Welcome, brother.
My GRB, my brother calls me Paris Hilton, but the man type, because I'm always spending stuff. Just like this. Brand new tank sitting there on the lounge waiting to be ready to go. And the only reason why I got this tank, I saw Bruce. And the turtle. As soon as I saw the turtle and Bruce, I was like, I'm sold.
It's a Finding Nemo fish tank set. That's awesome.
Because I've got the Finding Nemo air bubbler.
That's pretty cool.
You stick an air stone inside of there and off you go. So I thought, well, bugger it, I'll get it because I'm slowly getting all the characters. I've got Scarface. I've now got all of these ones. I've got the Nemo Bubbler, as well as there's Nemo and Dory in there.
That's pretty cool.
I should have mupped it. I should have turned around and said I should have turned around. Yeah, no, that plate should be free. It's got imperfection. So this tank here is only a 21 litre, 5.5 gallon tank. And give you the gist of the size. 40 centimetres long by 23 centimetres wide by 25 centimetres high.
Back, brother is calling me. All right.
Obviously, down here in Australia, Aqua One is very big, unfortunately, but it is what it is. So in this kit, you get a pH kit, an oxygen generator, bit of prime, bit of cheap food, you get Bruce, you get Nemo and Dory and the turtle. But what gets me is, why did you put green rocks in there, man? Wouldn't you put blue because they're from the water? That's what I would have done. Right. It's not even a pretty green. Looks like one of them puke greens. Out on the bender for too long.
Green rocks algae well.
I ended up picking this whole setup for just under 130 bucks.
What?
Yeah. Well, you think of it, just this ornament here is nearly $20.
Fish ornament?
Yep, there you go. 16 bucks. For Nemo and Dory together having fun, $21.60. For the turtle, $13.40. Small bottle of prime, 10 bucks. Small food of, what is it, 10 grams of fish food, fish flakes, $3.
Hi, Atkins.
Whoops. Oh, well, you can stay in there then. That's fine. You can stay there like that.
Has anybody seen Bates and Genetics lately?
No, I haven't. G'day, Ian. How you going, mate?
So you spent like $60 on just the decorations for the inside of it?
No, I spent like $140 for the whole thing.
Oh wow.
All right, but then get this: 100 meters air hose line. For 100 meters of air hose line, I paid $62. $62. And eBay was asking what was it? $105 delivered to your door.
I don't remember how much I paid for mine, but I think it was like $40 off of Amazon. Mine's the silicone.
Yep. Same as this, pretty sure.
Mine's black. I almost used the whole tube. I used the whole roll of mine just about. I gotta get another one.
When I ran my big air pump in my shed, I went and bought 2 of them rolls, and I've used 1 roll up already. I'm going, in the near future, I'm going to go and buy another big air pump. But that big air pump, I'm sticking in my ceiling, and that's going to do all my tanks inside.
That's cool.
So that I'm not running any. So basically, the reason why I'm going to do it that way is so that I'm eliminating a power point for each tank.
Yeah, I've done that already on my rack system. My rack system's all the filtrations ran off of air, so I don't have a power head on my rack at all. That's pretty cool.
I'll show you what I've got for my partner. A couple of years ago, I got this made for her. Right, so this piece here is about half an inch thick steel. I paid a little bit of money for this one, but well worth it. Pull the welcome one out so you can see. So I paid a bit of money for this to be built for my missus.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
She loves horses. And yeah. Ian, I'll be probably getting the same air pump that I got in this shed.
I got Eco Air 7, and it's yeah, it's a pretty big pump. It does 3,566 gallons per hour.
Nice. The air pump I got in my shed pumps what was it? 12,000 litres an hour.
What?
Yep.
That's like 3 times the size of my pump.
Yep. And it cost me $200 to get it.
This was $200.
Oh yeah, them ones. Yep. See, I can pick up a Aqua One Pond Pro 12,000, brand new in the box, delivered to your door for about $280.
I think I spent like $250 for that pump.
And that, but in saying that, the pump that I've got pumps out 12,000 litres an hour.
12,000 liters an hour is about 3,600 gallons.
But the only problem is it gets hot.
Yeah, mine too.
So I have not come across any big air pumps that do not get really, really hot.
Mine gets hot and it's really low. Like you guys can't hear it because I don't know why, but if you hear my videos when I'm in my fish room and I'm recording in my fish room, you can hear the pump. But when I'm in here on my laptop, for some reason these guys can't hear it.
Yeah, that's the same as where I had my big air pump. I had it on the back porch next to the Blackmore tank, and it got down. Don't get me wrong, it was good having it there because I didn't have to run much airlines and all that. But it was like you said, it was noisy as sin. Like you could barely hear you. All you could hear was just the air pump just going, and it's like, no, I've got to change that. That's not right.
Anything you can get an American pump sent to you. Oh, can you?
I'm not too sure. Most probably, Ian, if I did a bit of research, I'd probably be able to find a way in doing that. But yeah.
Now that black and white fish that you just passed, that's considered a molly, not a guppy.
Yes, that's correct. I've only got, they're my breeding pair. That's why they're in here.
Gotcha.
Because she drops them like no tomorrow. She's a good mum. Put it that way.
Yeah, see, my water's too soft. My water's too soft for guppies, man. Guppies are the easiest fish to keep, but I can't keep them because of my soft water.
And there's two endlers in here as well.
That's awesome.
But I've got to do a water change because my blue stricter isn't liking it. I've got to do a water change because my ammonia must be a little bit high.
Sensor piston is the one you want IQ.
That's what I've heard too, Ian. But then I've also heard stories from other people where they're going, nah, linears are too loud. They run too hot and to the point.
I'm completely content with the performance of my pump. It's too loud.
Because I've heard people say that they've stuck their finger on the top of their pump to feel how hot it is, and it's burnt their fingers.
Yes, same as mine. I can't keep nothing on. I can't keep nothing on the shelf around it. I keep stuff at least 6 inches away from it.
Have you GRB? Well, that one there is a male, so obviously that's correct. But wait till when I go to my fish sponsor and I'll do the shop tour, and I'm there at the right time because you'll actually see white Dalmatian male mollies. I've got a molly in my 200 litre tank where it's actually a yellowy orangey type colour. funny enough, it's a female.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to put that through the wall bulb, Mama. On the other side of the wall. That's the only way you're not gonna hear it.
Yeah, that's correct, Ian. Obviously, moving parts does create heat, but at the same time,
Either that, or I just put it outside and run it through the outside wall.
yeah, you could do that. One of the things I'm going to be doing for my outside tanks is I'm going to change it all from air hose to PVC pipe. That'd be one of the things that I'll end up doing, I reckon. So then I can make it more neater. But probably for the one in the roof, I'll just probably run the air hose down because I'm lazy. You have to send me a link there, Ian, with the one that you've got, and then the Gemico, and I'll see whether I can get them in or not. If I can get them in, I'll get them in. But I'll be going through, probably go through my sponsor so I can get it cheaper.
I'm actually looking for another pump just to have as my backup.
Yeah, that's the other thing I don't have at the moment. It's a backup pump. Because backup pumps are a necessity.
Yeah, because if my pump down went down right now, I'd have all my fish tanks and everything without air. So definitely, definitely a backup pump's in order.
Yep, like I just had my hot water service just be recently fixed because down here in Australia they tend to put hot water services in your roof. So I went and mine was leaking after being used for 30 years. So it got fixed. And I said to the plumber, I said to him, I'm like, oh mate, if need be, you know, you can turn my power off and I'll pull out all my battery aerators for the fish. Nah, mate, we don't need to do that. All we need is turn the hot water service system off and that's it, mate. I'm like, all right, whatever. Don't say I didn't warn you, mate. I might have all these tanks, but I'm prepared, buddy. Because they thought that turning the power off, that I wouldn't be prepared and I'd lose all my fish.
I mean, your fish will be all right in a tank. Some fish will be all right for a couple of days without filtration in there.
Yep. My 200 litre hasn't had any filtration for over 2 weeks. Coming up 2 weeks now.
Yeah, I think I'm going to pull. I'm actually thinking about pulling the filter I have in my 55 Planet tank.
Yep.
And just let the air stones in there and let it go.
Well, with air stones, I believe with air stones that they're there to break out the nasty stuff out of their water. So the gases and all that. That's how I see it, Airstone.
I need to get more stickers for my sticker wall.
I went and priced up merchandise locally in my town, and I nearly fell over.
Yeah, it's expensive, man. Merchandise is ridiculous.
So if I went and got merchandise printed out, stickers, coffee cups, normal cups, key rings, t-shirts, shorts, singlets, jumpers, I'd be looking at, before even any printing is made, I'm looking at $100 straight away.
Yep.
And that's just to use their so-called workshop.
Because they have to design it. They have to actually put your design in their system, and they charge you.
The mob here, all they've got to do is just scan it on their scanner, and it's in their system.
Yeah, I get that, but they charge you for that.
Yeah, and that's what I'm kicking up at them about. It's like a 5-second thing, but yet you charge $100, and you claim that takes an hour. G'day, Monster Fish Girl. How you going?
Monster Fish Girl. Welcome.
Ah, that's good there, Ian. And that's even better to know that they can be run on a small generator. That is absolutely awesome.
Robin Bob's Aquatics Farm. I seen them on YouTube before. I watched one of their videos. I didn't sub to them though.
Rob Bob is over in Queensland. So he's east north of where I am. So he's up where Blackie is.
We just lost the internet. I hope not.
Oh, cheers, Ian. Thanks for that link, Ian.
Yeah, I'm checking that link out myself.
So if it helps, Swampy, the design of my air pump is exactly like that MHX 100, where it pumps 122 litres per minute at 1.5 psi. So give everyone a idea. So that's what my pump is like. My pump is similar to them ones there. Them three all together.
So what one again? Sorry, I'm looking at the site.
So my pump is exactly like them three there, the white ones there in the white border.
Gotcha.
Like that.
Good.
So I'll open up another thing.
Let's. Blowers, air pumps, linear piston design. That's kind of like the one I have, the LP90.
That's my air pump. That one there is my air pump. That
Gotcha.
same model, make everything. I've got an 18-piece manifold coming with, and that's stainless steel with taps. That's coming. So hopefully that solves a lot of my problems.
Glass drills, tuning tools, thermometers, temperature control. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to check this page out, this site. Thank you for sharing that link, Ian. Nine people in the house. 15 thumbs up. Who else wants to show off their fish? Pets, projects, anything.
Well,
You're welcome to hop up with here.
so I just found my pump for sale on a website, and that's how much they're asking for it.
Yeah, I spent a pretty penny on my pump too, so I got mine off of Amazon.
Oh, good day. You know them fields, mate. Yeah, I was meant, if we had a warmer summer, I was going to pull this tank apart and reseal it, but we didn't have a warm enough summer. I might just send the tank off to GRB. They got a lot of heat. They've had a lot of heat lately.
I spent roughly $150 for mine.
Nice. That's really good.
It was on sale at Amazon. Commercial, 3,566 gallons per hour.
Nice.
It's actually it just reloaded and the price just dropped from 150 to 117.74.
Nice. Here you go. I'll show you this.
Yeah, there's a link for it if you want to check it out. Oh, they're cool.
These two were trying to breed. So these are yabbies. Their scientific name is Chiriax distractor. These are 100% natural, native to us down here. The ones that I have are the common electric blues, and these are known to live up to 10 years, even up to 15 years. The biggest one I've seen was...
I seen one on Big J's the other day, man. It was the size of a lobster.
Yep. So the ones he's got, I think, are the actual crayfish ones, because a little while ago he did buy a whole bunch of crays off of someone. And that's why I love watching people from overseas, because the crays that you get are completely different to what we get. Now, everywhere overseas, these are known as a crawfish or a crawdad. Over where GRB is, over that way, so in Western Australia, they actually get red claw. Red claw is darker, and they have red on them, obviously, and as well as a red claw.
So you're saying JRB's my hookup for my fish for the snake eye one. It's like a boa, but it only gets like 2 feet long, and they're in Western Australia.
Yes. Yep.
You're right. Bold Mama would have my head in the noose if I came home this thing.
So when these reproduce, they can have anywhere between, on their first lot of babies, anywhere between 0 to 100. And then after that, they can have anywhere to 1,000. So just imagine seeing 1,000 of these from one breed.
That sounds like the tilapia, man.
Yeah, and that's why I like them, because they reproduce a lot.
Yep. Well, they're between them and your black moors, man. You got fish that are gonna be 20, 50, between 15 and 25 years.
Yes, that's correct. And since I've been sponsored by one of the local fish stores, I'll be doing this for the rest of my life, because there's no one in my town giving back to the fish stores.
Gotcha.
So as for competition rate, with me selling these and selling all my other fish, I have the only competition rate I've got is obviously the fish stores, but I can basically I can go ahead and go and charge whatever I want for these
Well,
because
then
I'm the only person locally that's going to be doing it.
that's crazy.
Um,
Or they can
there
play.
is
They can pay
there
Buco
is another
bucks.
person. Hey,
They can play. They can play good bucks to get it net locally, or they can play Buco bucks and get it shipped in.
that's right. Okay, for one at that size, you'd be looking at around about 11, 12 bucks.
In your country,
Yep.
they're like 30, 40 bucks in the States. It's
Um,
almost double. It's almost double.
but the list, there's heaps of different ones of these
I hear you.
Cheerio destructors.
I hear
Um,
you.
I've only got the normal commons electric blues. There's blue pearl. If you ever look up a blue pearl yabby, and then you look at what I've got, you would be amazed because blue pearls, they're a brighter blue and they sell for more money.
Said blue pearl.
Yep, blue pearl yabby. For a baby blue pearl yabby, you're looking at around $30.
And you said a yubby.
Yeah, yabby. Yabbie.
Go back one more time.
Blue pearl yabby.
Yeah.
Yabby as Yabbie.
All right. Yabbie.
Yeah,
See, when you said it first time, it sounded like you said just B. Yabby. Yabby.
yeah, that's the same way.
Yeah, they're pure dark black or dark blue.
Yeah, and just for a baby, you're looking at $30 and up.
Gotcha.
So if you had an adult, so this one here is still maturing. It's still got a fair few more years to go to mature, but she will breed.
It's pretty cool, man. I'm into the shrimp and the crayfish, man, but because you can put the crayfish and stuff like that in the bottom of the tilapia tanks. They can actually live together.
Yeah, they're great escape artists.
It's like getting a fawn, and the fawns are like your real shrimp.
Yeah,
That's cool, man.
I've got to charge this phone up, but I'll be back up on the other phone in a minute, man.
Okay. how's everybody doing? I appreciate Nathan sharing some of his fishing stuff. Oh yeah, even if you put a net over the top. I didn't even think about that yet. I have to drain my 300-gallon tank because I got to move it because I didn't leave space around the outside of it for a net. That's a lot of water. Anybody need any fish water? 300 gallons? I'll ship it to you by the gallon. Soft water by the gallon. Paradina shrimp. Yeah, them blue pearl yabbies are pretty cool. They're really dark, bright blue. Oh yeah. Hey, he's back. What's that?
What's that? I don't know. It's an alien.
Alien. That's cool that you got the two skull heads in that tank.
So I've obviously got to do a water change. It's one of the things I'm doing today. But that skull is a skull ornament, and I've stuck an air stone down the bottom, and then I'll cut holes up the top so that the bubbles come out through the top of the head.
I can see that. A little dirty, but I can see that. That's a cool tank piece.
And this tank is a octagonal tank.
Is it an octagon and straight around, or is it a coffin? It looks
octagonal
like
straight round.
Huh?
Octagonal. But
is it the same shape all the way around, or is the size a little
yeah.
longer?
No, all the way around. Octagonal all the way around.
And it kind of looks like a coffin. It is an octagon. If it was a little longer, it'd be like a coffin.
That's why I like this tank.
Yeah, that's a coffin tank right there.
Right. If once I fix this up, because it's my mate's tank.
Well, I've resealed. I resealed a couple tanks here in my lifetime. A little trick to help you out is masking tape. If you take masking tape and you put it a 1/4 inch away from your seals, and then you caulk it, you just make sure your caulking hits that tape. It'll seal right up.
My problem was not having enough pressure on the piece of glass for it to set. Because I did it with clamps, and 2 days after I walked out into the shed and one of the clamps were loose. So it was like, how does that work? How does a bloody clamp come loose? Like, I've squished it tight enough with pieces of wood on the glass, bracing the glass so the glass doesn't fold in or fold out. And yeah, so next time what I'm going to do is the side that I need to reseal, instead of resealing the whole tank, I'm just going to reseal that side, and I'm going to brace it. I'll stick some bracings in there as well, which will reseal it properly. when it comes to resealing tanks with braces, I can do them. I'm absolutely awesome at them. But as for a tank like that, nah, just can't do them.
The reason why I said like a 1/4 inch from each side of your seam, that gives you a whole 1/2 inch for your caulk. Instead
Yeah.
of, because if you're thinking about it, if you've got a corner of a tank and you're 1/4 inch off of each side of the tank, that's a 1/2 inch seam
Yeah.
of caulk. And then you just peel back your tape, and it's good to go, man. Let it dry
Yeah.
for a week, and then you're good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. So, but yeah, so I'm just gonna stick some braces in there and just cork it up. And then, because like I said, I get all my glass from work for free. It's the joys of being a window glazier. And that's right, Ian. They're really good escape artists in getting out. Yeah, but in saying that, Ian, you can keep 3 inches or 4 inches or only half fill that tank, but they will still get out. You would think that gravity will take its toll and work against them, but it only works on the size of them. So that's a that's a little bit more matured adult. See how he's dark blue?
Oh boy.
I'll turn off my DIY filter and I'll show you the yabbies in there. Now, have in mind, I've had a lot of people try and offer me a lot of money for some of my yabbies. Well, bold mama, get ready because you'll see some more in a minute. You'll see a bigger one in a second. And there's my air stone. Set that there. There's a little one there. Turn this on, rotate that one. Let's use that one. Okay. Another bigger one there. So yeah, so you see how they're more bluer in here because they're more older. They are good eating, Ian. And on how fast these can repopulate. Oh, you don't really say that once they nip onto you, though, there, well, mother. Once they nip on you, it hurts.
And they drop it to you. Yeah, man.
No, Ian, that wasn't. And
You
You
can
can
keep
keep
them.
them.
You
You
can,
can
you
you
can
can
keep
keep
them
them in the bottom with tilapia.
Why do
Why
you
do you
think
think I want to get them?
you can,
fishing?
Fishing,
but
Fishing.
fishing
I've also
goldfish.
had these. I've had these with my goldfish. Now the way how you do it is there's two nippers on the yabby, all right. So you have on a yabby, the nipper on the inside of the claw is what moves, all right. The one you can actually cut their claws so that they cannot get hold of the fish. Yes, they do have pinchers. They've got four pincher legs, but reducing cutting down their claws minimalizes them from getting a hold of your fish and attacking them. Now, the claw that you cut, you grab a pair of wire cutters, bolt cutters type of thing, and you cut the claw that is on the outside. The reason being the outside is because if you cut the claw that moves on the inside, you will put that yabby or crayfish into shock.
You need some butter.
But yeah, so that's what I do. I normally cut mine, but the ones in this tub, I don't cut them because these are free to grow out. And as you can see, I've got no care in the world. I just stick my hand in there. Mm-hmm. 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 Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. As you can see, I'm not scared of them.
Is your black Morse like to be pet?
My black moors,
Yeah, do they like to be pet?
nah.
Mine do.
The fish that do like being patted are my rosy barbs in my bathtub. And basically, them ones I can stick my hand in the tank in the tub, and they'll just sit there and they'll nibble at my fingers. See, wouldn't want to fight because he would lose. He would lose to the dinner table. So that's good though. That's wicked. To see that they can be petted is good. And have in mind, black moors can still change colour.
You go noodling for
Yeah, but that's it, Ian. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't go noodling? That's on my back porch at the moment. See, Swampy? Good phone holder.
I was thinking about getting a couple of them silver dollars before, but they get too big.
Problem is, silver dollars eat plants.
Yeah. That one that's red almost looks like a pecco.
Yeah. So he's a red hook. The bigger ones are about 2 years old. And that's what I feed mine.
Algae wafers.
Yep. So, because I got the smaller ones in there, I break it up for them. As well as my pickless catfish get the algae wafers as well. No, I don't have plants spoiled, Mama, with my black moors. They're actually fake plants. Yeah, Ian, they are getting pretty big. Them bigger one. See, I only had one big one left out of the lot after the other tank bursting on me. And then my sponsor rings me up and goes, remember how you said you wanted more silver dollars? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, we got some. I'm like, wicked. I'm down in the tip.
So Nathan, you got a design already picked out for your merch?
Hey, vinyl.
Do you have a design?
Not as of yet. I was actually going to make my design once I find someone that will print them cheap enough. I want to try and source around my area type of thing, so that um, I can basically turn around and go, well, it's Australian made and all that type of stuff. Okay, no worries there, Bob Mama. Explain for the hard hearing. So you know how I got the new phone there, Ian? From 1% to charge, it takes 1 hour and 3 minutes. Look at the tilapia. Look at them. It says that Tom is muted on the StreamYard there.
Can you hear me now?
Affirmative. We can hear you.
Well, I muted the wrong device, I guess. Yeah, that's a male. The real big guy is a male. And I believe this one's a female. And I believe that one might be a male.
I hope you do end up with some breeding there.
That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, that's right. Like what Ian just said, there's some tail slapping, so spawning should be soon.
Yep. And I have one under quarantine, and I lost one. It jumped in my brine shrimp hatchery.
Yeah, not good, man. Losing fish sucks.
Yeah, but the pattern on this guy is crazy. They're a very pretty fish. Nathan is getting choppy and then he froze. Yeah, we'll leave him up there anyway. So you can't hear me on my computer, but you can hear me on my cell phone. But what happens when I unmute them both? Hey, how's it going? They are stunning and then tasty. Yeah. A lot of guys, they're like, they're such a pretty fish, but I don't want to eat them. But I gotta eat them. Well, the future ones will be. Well, I just ordered 100 more. Don't tell anybody. I got 50 fingerlings and 50 fried. Check that. It's getting crazy. Yeah, that's what this tank's hopefully is. And I'll filter some of the baby fry, and I'll start a new breeding colony. Both phones died. I'm here in the chat. Hey, I appreciate you coming up and sharing. I mean, you got the Blackmores, I got Blackmores. I'm waiting for some food to get delivered, then I'll come up to them. Yeah, right. I'd like to see that happen. He's getting really territorial over this pot, and he's trying to force this one in it. I think I got tilapia laying eggs. See how she's scooting all the way to the bottom? Well, welcome. They stopped doing it. I mean, what's the little white things on the bottom? So I'm not going crazy. Now I'm keeping an eye on the fish. Well, the only way the male would eat them is if there was another male in there. Hot up this way today, huh? Another mate. Oh yeah. Um, hey, Bold Mama. I think we got a tilapia with eggs in her mouth. If you're listening. Yeah, mate, here today. Yeah, it's it's confirmed. She's definitely got eggs in her mouth. Cause probably main screen this. See him right there by that heat eater? She just spit them out of her. She just spit them out. See how she won't open her mouth? She's got a mouthful of eggs. And now, look, she's she's in the she's in a pot. Swampy to look. The dog just broke my bracelet. Love all mama. We got tilapia already here with eggs in her mouth. See that one? See how she's funny with her lips? And compared to him? Come on. Let's see, she's got chipmunk cheeks. Sure does. Oh man. Yep. I told you she's been dropping them. Man, will you leave her alone? Trying to see if I can get that to eggs. Yeah, see how she's got the indent in her cheeks. One more thumbs up, and we're giving away a sticker. That's it. And it's like she has no lips. And that's another sign that you can tell male from female. Alright, I'm gonna leave them alone for a little bit. Stop chasing them around. Yeah, I am super stoked. Man, that'd be awesome. Baby fry on top of baby fry. Now, now I want to get that other female back acting there. I might pull her and swap her with the other one. Tomorrow it's going to be the hottest day here for 12 months. Let me see. I will think of a number between 1 and 6. Whoever gets the closest wins. Can I pick a number? 13. Nathan, number please. 18. Did Muffet ever come back? I don't think so. Atkins with a 6. Three months they got the 20 thumbs up. Yeah, I agree. Should I do it now or after the live? Because you got both these ones are chasing around. So they must both be boys. And that's the case. Who's the father? Yeah. Causing guessing in 5, 4, 3. You're right. Happy wife is a happy life. Man, I don't. I want to pull her now because if they keep on freaking her out, she's spitting them out. Who took their thumbs up away? I got. I gotta move her. I got to. It's for the sake of the fish and the babies. So you guys are gonna have to bear with me. Hey, Bob Mama. We got an issue. I want to scoop out the other one. Check this out. She had baby eggs in her mouth. When you say common pleco, like a golden spotted type pleco, that's common. Sorry, guys. I want to pull the other female, and she had a mouthful of eggs. She spit them out. I had like eggs stuck on my arm. I hope she sucks them back up. But then the problem is, Rose. Hey, Rose. I don't know if you can tell, but tilapia have eggs. Tom, can I come up on the panel? Sure. That is awesome. Yeah, Ro did a live. She said she's back. Yeah, I'm glad you're here. I didn't send the link. How many times can you say hey?
What up, Tom?
What's going on, brother?
Oh, I can't hear a single thing. Hold on. There, that's better.
Yeah, all I hear is machine gun shots. That's all.
Yeah, I'm hearing some like buzz. You gotta mute one of your devices.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Probably your computer. Mute your computer. That's better. But now I can't hear you. Unmute your phone. Okay, I hear you, but it's back to the static. No, nothing. Tom, you're muted. Try unmuting your computer since if it's your phone. I don't know.
How about now?
That is a lot better. No more static.
What's that?
No more static.
Okay. What are we looking at, Ian?
My girlfriend's betas.
Hold on. Go for it.
Yeah, this is her. One of her betas, and this one we just got yesterday. Where is it? It's a wild beta. Embellis. Female, there she is. Then we got a rack of tens. Some guppies. Well, they're endlers. But we're breeding these and selling them. Not yet, but we're selling these. Koi tuxedos.
Kind of guppies?
Koi tuxedo guppies.
They're the ones with the orange fins?
Yeah. And an orange cap on their head. There's also a bunch of bristlenose plecos, albinos. And these are more koi tuxedos.
You bred them bristles?
Yep, these are all my babies. The
You know how to sex them when they're that small?
nope.
No.
You gotta wait till they're at least 9 months old, and these are probably 4, 5 months.
So they're about what, an inch long? Inch and a
They're
half to
about
an inch?
inch and a half. There's like a couple 2 inches in there. Like probably that guy's 2 inches.
Yeah, he's a bigger one. That's cool, man.
And then the pea puffers are on a timer, but I'm not gonna mess with them because they get spooked easily. And I'll go to the other room.
Are they long fin bristle nose or regular bristle?
Regular albino bristlenose.
Because Rose was asking if they were long fins.
They didn't throw a single long fin. I mean, neither of the parents were long fin, so I guess that kind of makes sense. They were both albino, not long fin, and I got 100%.
Your pea puffers, are they in freshwater or are they in brackish?
Pea puffers are full freshwater.
Okay.
They breed in freshwater, and they live in freshwater. These are some new fish I got yesterday in the mail from Dan's Fish. If you haven't seen my newest video. But in here are some Golden Wonder killifish. That's the male. It's coming up. There's the female. Females don't have as much color, but I'm going to try and breed them. And then the emperor tetras I had. And there's little Pistogramma steel blue. That killifish is awesome. I like killifish
Are you
because
breeding pea puffers in?
not yet, but we are trying. We have 2 males and 2 females. We need to get a larger group of females, and maybe we'll get something. But we're trying. They're still pretty small.
When they breed, reach out to me.
Of course. Pea puffers are awesome. You can keep them in like super small tanks, and you only need like a few of them. But I do recommend that you keep more than one because they are pretty communal and they have a pecking order.
Yeah, I'm just now starting to work on my breeding.
That's a 20-gallon long. And this is a 55. Central American cichlid tank with a couple oddballs in there that aren't from Central America. Like the Senegal Bisher.
Are you breeding the Empire Tetras 2 in?
No, I'm not. But I can.
I'm just reading questions, man.
I can breed them.
Away, man.
I do breed my rainbow cichlids. Like that's the female. That's the male. They're not in breeding color. The male will get bright yellow with blue in them, and the female will turn almost entirely black. But they're a little nipped up because of this lady right here.
Have you ever shipped fish before?
Nope. I sell pretty much locally and to the clubs. Boy. Donate to the clubs a lot. Well, not a lot, but I'm getting there. These are
So what do
some.
you sell to your local fish store?
Yeah, a few of them. There's like 3 in town that I'm able to sell to.
That's cool.
These are rainbow cichlids. These are fry of them. Uh, them and them. They're a pair.
Damn, so no shipping to Australia yet, ain't?
No, I don't think I can do that without a
Shipping
license.
has a huge learning curve. You're correct on that, Ro.
Yeah. If I have to ship anything, I'll probably send it to Kenny because Kenny is local and he's an experienced shipper, and I'll just pay him to ship it
Ah, shit.
if I have to. If it's like somebody I know who wants something,
I
but
might be interested in a couple of them bristle nose.
that's a Honduran red point, and that's my Salvini. She's the tank boss.
Welcome back, Johanna Anna. Nathan, my best advice is for you to do your research first. I did not. LOL.
And the other oddball is this gold gourami. He's not a Central American. He's an Asian fish. But I tried to keep him with community type fish because they sell them as community fish, and all he does is chase them. So I got tired of that, and I put him in here. And this guy, when these guys were smaller, he would chase them too, and they would chase him back. And I've seen him lip lock cichlids as a gourami, lip locking cichlids. I thought that was crazy. I got a couple more tanks over here. This is another style of community tank. We do a lot of community tanks.
Man. Yeah, I can't keep guppies up here, and I can't keep regular shrimp.
See, I have soft water like you. You know what you got to do with the guppies to keep them right? You got to put calcium in the substrate, or just have a bag of crushed coral in the corner of your tank.
I did that.
And
It didn't
then
work. It was still too low.
it still shouldn't be dropping. I mean, I had a pH of 6 out the tap in the summer, and I had to resort to crushed coral and
Well,
salts and stuff.
the tank I had them into didn't have a substrate on the bottom either. They just had a nylon stocking with a crushed oyster shell in it.
And it also helps to have good guppy genetics because some of them can be really crappy and they just die off really fast. And it's really hard to tell whether you're getting a good guppy or not. But if you get from a reputable source, then you should be getting a good quality guppy. Like there's green tiger barbs in here, humpback lemias, medaka ricefish, and guppy cross that I'm working with. Koi tuxedo with Endler, Tiger Endler, female in there. She's the last one. She survived in a tank. I thought I killed them all, and so I put other fish in there, a gourami, tetras, some cichlids. I noticed this little fry swimming in there. So I pulled it out, and that's my little female Endler. So hopefully I can keep that strain going with the new strain. This is my beta. I just call him Red. He doesn't have a light at the moment, but he's all good. And then back here is a quarantine tank with an electric blue Acara because he's got roundworm from what I've been told. So I need to find someone with Levanosol. Oh. I got a couple more tanks upstairs. These are my regular tiger barbs. Well, these are wild tiger barbs.
Tiger barbs.
Yeah, they're super cool. I got them yesterday, and they already know who feeds them.
Yeah, I
They
seen
were
like
shipped.
neon green ones of them, and I seen red ones, and like the glow. And they make them now fluorescents.
Yeah, these are wild caught. So these genetics are pure. The babies from these will be F1s, and the babies from those back to the parents will be F2s. So
AC
these are going to be
Aqua.
strong tiger barbs if I'm able to breed them. Then my little Severum, I'm on the fence if it's a red shoulder or a green Severum, but I think it's a green Severum. Bozemanite Rainbow or Bosemani
That almost
is a
looks like my
male,
Australian. My
and
Australian rainbows, the ones with half orange. Yeah, that one. Looks just like my Australian, but my Australian don't have the orange on the bottom. Back.
I am loving these tiger barbs. They colored up super well. Like the red on their nose is awesome. And then there's a little Midas Red Devil who's going to be a monster. Texas Parrot Hybrid Cichlid. One baby rainbow cichlid that I'm saving for myself from fry, and I'm going to try and raise it to adult because I haven't done that yet. But he's doing good in there. And the Nicaraguensis cichlid. And these are all West African cichlids. They are a lot more timid and they don't come out much. That's a Thoracochromis demusii. That is a Turkana jewel cichlid. Very aggressive, but absolutely stunning. And then that guy with the stripe is an Enigma Tacromus lucanusi. But this tank has been starting to get taken over by cyanobacteria. I mean, it kind of looks okay. Green stuff everywhere. Kind of simulates nature. Doesn't hurt anything. Just kind of looks weird. But I think it looks natural.
Well, Mama, can you bring over the grinder so I can grind up some spaghetti, the powder?
There's just Java Fern, Anubias, Amazon Sword, and a Dwarf Aquarium Lily that has a pad up the top. It's about to send another one up too. Pearlweed, and a bunch of other plants I just kind of toss in here whenever I have to trim. I have nowhere to put them. Just float them in other tanks till I find a spot for them. Scud Farm tank, another Scud Farm jar, and blackworms. Alright, sorry about the TV, but
2 years since a Texas woman was shot and killed while setting up a garage sale. Now police have released new video that her family hopes will help find the killer. Here's Amber Cagliano. Police just released video with the key to solving the murder of a young woman gunned down at her garage sale. Cops say it shows a clear picture of the vehicle.
Gwendolyn is nice.
29-year-old Elizabeth.
I got some weird Java Fern that it was supposed to be needle leaf. Started out as a needle leaf, and then it's starting to throw thumbs off the side of it. I don't know if you can see that. It's not like Windelov.
Then the killer shoots her 4 times at point-blank range.
Weird.
We're not sure
Cool.
the actual moment of the slaying. The killer sprints away.
Laganandra Mivoldi, red. That one.
That truck was seen pacing the neighborhood the night before, and that morning waiting for Elizabeth's husband to leave.
Laganandra carolensis.
They believe is similar to the one they're looking for.
Tons of Bucephalandra.
With the throat borax sticker. I spoke with Elizabeth's husband and father.
More Java Fern. Stem plants. This is the only tank with CO2. Those are all my setups for right now.
Yeah, I still have your main screen because old mama's walking around behind me and she don't want to be on camera.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna switch. There, we're both up there. Yeah, man, you got some awesome looking tanks, man. Some cool looking fish.
Yeah, I'm really liking these tiger barbs I got.
Yeah, tiger barbs are pretty cool looking, man.
And the cool thing I've noticed about these wild ones is they're a lot more docile than domesticated ones. They're not like going after each other or all the other fish. And they're in a small school. I only got like 5 of them. I mean, they were like $16 a piece.
So I had a homemade brine shrimp hatchery, but it broke on me last night. Anybody got any recommendations on where to order one from?
Aquarium co-op.
Mm-hmm. I knew you.
I know you don't want. I know you don't want to pay the money, but
I'm not worried about the money.
they're worth it. They'll last you and they won't break. That's what I'm saying.
I hear you. I watched a video on one of the fish fam the other day. He took a like 3 or 4 gallon pitcher that you can get from Walmart, and he drilled a hole in the lid and just put a tube in it with a hair stone. But I don't know. I did the 2-gallon, the 2-liter water bottle or soda bottle.
Nope. Yeah, those. I mean, they'll work, but they don't last.
Make my brine shrimp hatchery 2-liter bottle works well. Yeah, I had one, bro, but it broke.
You can also get. I mean, depends on how many you're trying to get. They sell this like hobby level brine shrimp hatchery. It's like this black circle thing, and it has like a
Yeah,
hole in the middle.
it's something Bay Shrimp sells it. It's a black thing with a round circle in it. You just,
Yeah. Oh man, you can really see the cyanobacteria. It'll focus. See all that? Right there.
yeah.
That's not supposed to look like that. All that black, slimy looking stuff.
Uh-huh.
That's a bacteria. Supposedly.
Was that a bamboo?
Yeah, it's a lucky bamboo. Had it for a
Yeah.
couple years.
I have a couple bamboos sticking out of my tanks.
Yeah, we like to
Welcome
use
back,
bamboo and pothos. What up, Nathan?
I think I might just start encapsulating brine shrimp. I'm tired of hatching brine.
There's one of the jewels. probably want food. It is dinner time for them.
That's a cool little tank. That's a nice decorative. It's like
Yes,
the perfect blend. It's not enough, like it's not like you get what I'm saying, right? It's like the perfect blend. It's not like too much rock. It's not too much. I like that. Really nice tank.
trying to show you the colors on these Turcanas. Thank you.
And they're
So,
hiding.
yeah, I tried to make sure that there's lots of caves and territories for them because they are cichlids. Oh, there, that was a good shot. Yeah, I kind of just have a big piece of wood in here, and then I put some rocks around it, keep it from floating, and then I put another piece of wood next to it. So, I mean, it kind of balances out pretty good. The plants kind of fill in the gaps.
Sorry, I'm trying to fish a tilapia out of the tank.
Oh, you're fine, man. Cichlids are tough to catch out of a tank. They're
And they
fast when they want to be.
make a awful mess when you go to pull them out of the water.
I find it best to drain the tank about halfway. Night row, take it easy.
Yeah, I didn't want them boys chasing the girl no more. Every time they were chasing her, she would spit out an egg or two.
Yep. So they're a mouth brooding cichlid, huh?
What's that?
They're a mouth brooding cichlid?
Yeah.
That's what these little gray guys are. The Thoracrochromis.
And if
That one right.
you don't catch them at the right time, the moms can eat the babies.
Yeah, it can happen.
Well, it's good to see you, bro. I appreciate you stopping in.
Yeah, man. It was good talking with you. It's good to see you're getting back into the live streams.
Yeah, I just started getting back myself.
Yeah, I still don't really have internet, so I can't
What's that?
I don't have internet, so I can't start any, but I can join them.
I hear you.
Because I'm not at 1,000 subs, so I can't do it for my phone, and I need a computer. And in order to use the
Well, why
computer, I
you
gotta
don't
have
have
Wi-Fi.
internet, man? Build your subs, man.
The fish and other things have. I don't know. I just haven't gotten internet. Hasn't been top priority.
I hear you. Yeah, I'm super stoked about these tilapia right now, man.
Oh, that's awesome. Is that the first spawn you've ever had?
Yeah,
Awesome. Congrats, man.
thanks. Yeah, I thought there for a minute. Why? I thought there for a minute they weren't gonna breed for me. So I literally last week ordered 100, 100, 100 more tilapia.
Oh no.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
good thing.
diversify the genes.
That's all right, man. I got a 100-gallon tank, a 100-gallon stock tank all cleared out, ready, and I got a 300-gallon stock tank all cleared out, filled up, and ready.
Yeah.
So I got the room.
I need to get me a couple of those stock tanks.
I got a real good deal on them, man. I got a real good deal. I found them on Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace. And we got there, and they're like, "Oh, yeah, I got this tank, this tank, this tank." And I'm like, "All right, how much you want for them?" She said, $80. She's like, "Oh, by the way, I got 5 more tanks. They're kind of big, but if you like them, you can have them too." I said,
Oh shit.
"How big are they?" She goes, "I don't know. They're really big." I said, "All right, so I'll come back for them tomorrow. How much you want for them?" She goes, "If you come back and get them tomorrow, they're free."
What? That's
Yup,
crazy.
yup. And the 150-gallon did not fit in my truck when I picked up the stock tanks. So I left that behind, came back the next day and picked up the 150 and 5 300 gallons. Yeah, I lucked out for that. So 80 bucks, and for like 1,400 gallons, dude.
That's like the steal of a lifetime.
It was more than 14, actually. It was like 19, almost 2,000 gallons in stock tanks. Yeah, it was a deal of a lifetime.
Do you
The
know
other
how
day,
many ornamental fish you could breed in that?
a lot. And considering that most of my tubs are all indoors, so they're heated.
Yep. You could be doing like big schools of rainbow fish and some
Yeah.
really cool fish.
Well,
Angel fish.
the
That would be
woman,
cool.
the woman left yesterday, and she went to a local fish store to look for frags, saltwater. and she found a shark
What the hell?
that gets 4 foot long, and the good guy that he got it from kept it in a 20-gallon tank or a 10-gallon tank. And this thing was probably about 18 to maybe 20 inches long. An iridescent shark. And I literally almost had the woman bring it home because I felt so bad for him. But then if I would have brought him home, I couldn't put my tilapia with him. Probably eat them all.
Yeah.
I want to order an incubator tonight for eggs and for fish. There's my kitty.
Well, my girlfriend's gonna go to bed, so I'm gonna go spend some time with her for a little bit. If you're
Sorry,
still
what's
going, oh, my girlfriend's gonna go to bed, so I'm gonna go spend some time with her for a little bit.
all right?
If you're still going while I come back, I'll
I'm
come
trying
back
to
up
do
and talk with you.
I can pop up. There we go. Yeah, I'm
All right,
doing it.
peace out, man.
Thanks for coming up, man. Sorry.
Yeah, no, thank you, man. I'll try and be back in a little bit.
All right. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to do emergency egg saving. Sorry, I'm doing emergency egg saving. What's up, ladies? What's up, Griffin? I just got done saving some tilapia eggs here. I have two females holding eggs, and they keep on spitting up their eggs. So hopefully here in a couple of days here, hopefully we'll have some baby. I have some babies. So what's going on, Griffin? Who else wants to show off their fish room? Who else wants to show off their fish room? You're working on the weekends since when? Mandatory overtime. Yeah, I had to do some emergency egg hatching. The females are spitting eggs all over the place, so I had to scoop up as many as I could, throw them in a container, throw air bubble stone in it, and hope for the best. I did throw tubes in with them, yeah. Well, at least I know I got two boys and two girls. So now when they get them eggs all out of them, I could take them two females and put the two females in with one boy. Take the other boy that's in here, ship him over there. See you, Griffin. Have a good day at work. Stay safe, brother. Hey, back. Welcome back. So, now I gotta do some research. I gotta find me a egg incubator, and I gotta find me a brine shrimp hatchery, which is the same thing, but it would be good to have some brine shrimp to feed these baby fry. I can't believe we got tilapia fried or eggs. I can't believe it. It's been a long battle to get there. Yeah, Bo Mama, I don't think that's going to work too well. All your eggs are just clumping up in the corner, and everything else is floating. Oh, man. What to do? Sorry, guys. I'm doing some research real quick. I know I'm on a live stream. I mean, I could wait until it's over, but. Aquarium co-op. All right. On the spot. On the spot. So, for 18 minutes. Four people in the house. I'm about to call this up probably because I got a lot to do. Well, should we call it a night, Bold Mama? I mean, it's been almost 5 hours. Or should we wait the 12 minutes and do the 5 hour stream and call it a night? Your call. Your call, love. Your call. 5 people in the house. 21 thumbs up. Chilling on the homestead. Tilapia. Urgent alert. Tilapia. And eggs. Oh. Anybody wants some tilapia? I got 100 more coming in the mail. Anybody wants some tilapia? 1 sec. 1 sec what? I did find a brine shrimp hatchery, kind of one like the one I like. It's $44.99. Aquabed or Aquarium Co-op. But I also got this new site today. Brine shrimp hatchery. Out of stock, out of stock, out of stock. Discontinued. I'm not paying $100 for a brine shrimp hatchery. Everything else is out of stock, out of stock, out of stock, out of stock. Starting to get to the hottest part of the day now. Oh yeah, 5 people in the house. Yeah, I'm into like save the egg mode right now, man. Save the eggs. Save the egg mode. Save the egg. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna have to move a bunch of fish around. I don't want to, but I have to. I have to, man. I have to save them. Fish and shrimp incubator, brooder box, the next net breeder, betta log, instant baby brine shrimp, first bites, a worm feeder cone. Man, oh man. It's a thing we do as fish keepers, mate. I've been moving fish around countless of times. I hear you, brother. I'm trying, Tom, how long you been streaming? 4 hours and 53 minutes. 7 minutes, well, 54 in 8 seconds. 4 minutes and 54, 4 hours and 54 minutes. Yeah, I'm probably gonna call this live here in about 3.5 minutes. That would be a 5-hour mark. I appreciate you, Nathan, for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate everybody that came in. Griffin, HC Aqua, Rose Aquatics, Atkins, Muffet, 926. We had Monster Fish Gal in here. Yeah, I enjoy him too. Yeah, I'm gonna do them more often now. Now that I have everything pretty much all set up and the way I want it out here. Got some breeding going on heavily, and expect to have eggs all that quick. Thought I had a little bit more time, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's good seeing you guys, man, and it's good being back. I plan on doing more lives, and every live I do will be giving away something. Every live from this one, whether it would be whether it will be something simple as a sticker. You're not a wrench, bro? You are. That link just does not show up in StreamYard like it should be. Yeah, three more minutes. I'll call it. Did we get an email? Who's not a wrench? Well, at Nathan, when he popped up that link, it doesn't show on my end as a clickable link. But I'm in StreamYard, not in YouTube. But I'm also looking at the StreamYard chat, not regular YouTube chat. Yeah, it's not like I click on it and it pops up on here. See, it won't let me click on it. But if I go over here and I click on it, yep, 490 subscribers. Okay, cool. And we got another one to get ready for this weekend as well. I want to get, yeah, you got it. Yeah, sure do. I did. All right, folks. about a minute and 20 seconds here. I'm going to call it. I appreciate it again, Nathan, for you hanging out with me tonight. Showing you people your stock, your fish tanks, your birdies. It's really good. It's really good to be back, man. It's really good to be back. All right, guys. We got about 30 seconds and I'm ending here. So I wish you all the best. And I hope to see you on the next one. Yeah, it is. Even your tanks over there are a little different than the tanks that are over here, man. It is. It's crazy. It's crazy that the stuff. Thanks, GRB, and I appreciate you for coming back, man. Yeah. All right, guys. See you on the next one.